The 7.
Don't jump. Ready? All right.
They run again with Harris. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down.
Hey,
now receiver in motion left.
Right.
Fields tapping it forward, jet sweep. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. Call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. Now Chris Boswell for the Steelers field goal try. Boswell's kick is good, and the Steelers will jump out to a 3-zip lead. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense, the firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, only gave up 3 points off of that, so it shouldn't be a difficult hole to overcome.
It really shouldn't, as long as they're not listening to the chatter coming from the other side, because when you throw a pick, look, I know defensive backs, they have a tendency to be a little bit loud after they take one away, but they also have a tendency to gamble a little bit more, thinking they'll get a second one. Maybe they can take advantage of that with some double moves.
Here's 2nd and 3.
Here we go.
A first carry now. This is Williams. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. And he is going to lose yardage here. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4.
Partner, you mind if I take off this headset and put on a coaching headset?
You want to get this running game going?
I want to get this running game going. I'm going down there and saying, gentlemen, we have got to run the football. We've got to get it going right now.
Yeah, to this point in the second quarter, it has been a struggle. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
From the 22, here's 2nd and 8.
Here we go. We're good.
They'll run again with Harris. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. It's a Pittsburgh first down, a gain of 13. They went counter there offensively, and a couple of defenders were on skates for a second.
They certainly were, and you know what offensive linemen love about the counters and the misdirections? Sometimes you don't even have to block the defender. He can run himself out of the play if he doesn't read his keys properly.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half, one that's featured no touchdowns as of yet on either side.
So his job's a little bit easier for this halftime report.
Need to give the coach some highlights here.
Yes, we do.
That's caught downfield by Pickens. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That goes for a gain of 31.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Go.
From the gun, here's Fields. Escaping the pressure right. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation.
While you admire anyone trying to pick up an additional couple of yards, they're just not worth it when you take shots like that. Quarterbacks have to stay in the game and stay on the field.
Hey, check that. Street. Go.
They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10.
No muss. Here we go, son.
Here's Fields. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Washington. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
Hey, can. Here we go.
Harris. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
2 good drives on their first 2 possessions. Remember, the first wound up in a field goal, but we all know field goals aren't going to cut it in the NFL, so they're not going to be denied here, and they wind up punching this one into the end zone.
Boswell good with the extra point, and the lead grows to 10-0. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds, so really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. A 1st and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a 1-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. Eluding the pressure right, and he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. 2 yards to go, 2nd down.
Let's go.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Toward the sideline, and he will have the first down as he was able to keep the feet in bounds. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And his kick is good. Oh, he just did tuck it into the bottom of that left corner. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the 3rd quarter. And we will not see a return of the dynamic kickoff, and the first drive of the second half will commence from the 30-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
Here we go. All right.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. Looking for Austin, intercepted. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
Here we go.
To throw, here's Nix. This one swung out to Williams. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
And this is caught for a Bronco touchdown from 21 yards away. And the Broncos take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points. Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it, you think he was really ready to get that first touchdown? Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority, just as you described. Big-time arm right there, and let's face it, a lot of quarterbacks used to be pitchers in baseball. The fastball was usually their best pitch, and we saw it there.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
Angel.
We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Here we go. Test. Butt right. Right.
Here's Fields. Now a short pass pulled in by Washington. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A gain there of 21 yards.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
Hey, Ken. Don't jump, man.
A handoff for Warren. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Here's a 2nd and 8.
Here we go. Tonight.
A play fake, now Fields to throw. Now a short pass pulled in by Washington. Only able to gain a couple there. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
And let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 22-yard line.
Alpha. Here we go.
Boston, the man in motion left.
Right.
Fields tapping it forward, jet sweep. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Pittsburgh. Knotted up here at 10. That's our score as we begin quarter number 4. A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal.
Here we go. Let's go Alpha right here. Right.
They'll try to run with Harris. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. So stuffed from the 2, now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action?
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. Jalen Warren A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the fourth. Extra point now by Boswell. He's got it as they go up by a total of 17-10. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And no chance to see a return on the dynamic kickoff. They'll move this out to the 30-yard line. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be second down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They tackle them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
So from the 37, here's second down and 3. Now we give up the middle to Williams. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That one going for a gain of 11 and a Bronco first down. Nix to the air. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Sutton. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for second down, staying ahead of schedule. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's first and 10 now. Here's Nix. Flushed out right. His throw incomplete.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
They'll look to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the fourth. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
And he'll throw this one away. But I don't think he was out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. Now, we saw it, too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
Here comes second down.
70 Lions. Here we go.
Back to throw. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And he brings this one back. It's a pick 6 for a Steeler touchdown. Boswell for the extra point. And the lead is up to 14. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. They'll come up first and 10 here. Throwing after the interception. Nix flush to his right. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Keep that in mind. They prefer to use him on the defensive end. But here's first and 10. Out to his left. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. To throw is Nix. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Picked off by Deshaun Elliott.
Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay. I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Now it looks like he'll throw here.
Here's one deep for Pickens.
Oh, and a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
And if it wasn't over before, it is now. Looking for that one final first down. They got it and then some. And if they play things right from here on out, that should just about assure them a victory.
Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal.
Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run.
And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers.
Najee Harris,
His 2nd touchdown of the night.
and the Steelers have put this one to bed here in the 4th quarter. And how nice is it to have a guy like Najee Harris in the backfield when you get down near the goal line? He can use his 230-plus pound frame to just get you those tough yards, and he finishes things off here with a touchdown run.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown.
And not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence.
Throwing Nix.
And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception.
Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. And the Steelers are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
So good field position for the Steelers as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 49. They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And he'll be taken down here, and that is how this one is going to come to an end. Oh, wait, hold everything. A timeout has been called. Seemingly silly with 1 second remaining in this game.
Here we go. Tonight.
Now Fields.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of
At the confluence of the three rivers, the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela, we are here at Pittsburgh's Acrisure Stadium. The kicker, Chris Boswell, has it ready to go, and we are underway from Pittsburgh. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. First carry now for Gus Edwards. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Here's a 2nd and 5. Again, it's Edwards. And he'll push ahead for about 3 to the 36. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
An early test. 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. Herbert off of play action. Rolling to his right. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. And the Steelers will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy. It's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. From just across the midfield stripe, here's 2nd and 3. Fields now to throw. Here's one deep for Pickens. Guys, man, it's caught for a Steelers touchdown. George Pickens, 49 yards. And the Steelers take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. The fly route works for the TD grab.
And you know the receivers love to say, if we get even with the defender, we're leaving. And that's exactly what he did all the way into the end zone. And then he was on the business end catching it once he got over the stripe.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. The Charger drive about to get going. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Well, if I haven't said it before, I'm certainly saying it now. No one throws a prettier deep ball than Justin Herbert. This thing's on a rope, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Herbert escaping the pressure right. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Herbert able to show his wheels as he gets the first.
He was certainly quick to atone for his early game interception. Instead of making another mistake forcing something, he reset himself and found a lane to pick up the first down.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
One of the great coaches said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush won, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
2nd and 10. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
This is really impressive because when the offenses are running RPOs, things move very quickly. Fake, ball's out of his hands, and they're trying to hit him in the gaps downfield. And instead, the defense...
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Steelers will take over possession here up at the 44.
Well, they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the 2nd time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. First carry for Najee Harris. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. Give all that credit defensively to Khalil Mack. A great stop in the backfield. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13.
Don't jump. Ready?
And the slot man goes in motion left. He'll get an opportunity with it on the touch pass. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line. We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. To throw is Fields. Here's one deep for Pickens. This is intercepted. And the Chargers are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. The Charger drive about to get going. They take over here following the interception. That's the good news. The tough spot
21.
is the spot that they're in. That's inside the 5 in the shadow of their own goalpost here. 1st and 10. Short throw to Disley. So give them 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be 2nd down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Charger football to start quarter number 2. As they are looking at a 2nd and 5 situation. Play action this time for Justin Herbert. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Herbert. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
Here we go on 4th. Herbert. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert.
Take a drive from downtown along Broad Street. You run into Lincoln Financial Field, the home of the Eagles here in South Philadelphia. The veteran Chris Boswell ready to get things going. And through the snowflakes, off we go here on EA Sports. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
Great, set.
Dotson, the man in motion.
No touch.
On play action, here's Hurts. He's going to air one out right away. And that is incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown that time. And it'll lead to a 2nd down.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast. And tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds. They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
In danger of an opening 3 and out, they face 3rd and 10.
No touch.
Running from the pistol with Barkley. It's a pickup of 12. First down, Philadelphia.
No touch.
Once again, it's Barkley. Saquon Barkley. The speed on display. He's in. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Eagles. Here's Jake Elliott for the extra point. These kicks not a given in the snow, but this one is good. And the Eagles will take a 7-0 lead. So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Calvin Austin now from his own end zone. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24.
Here we go.
On the ground is Jalen Warren. And a short pickup past the 25. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8.
EQ. Here we go.
They'll run it for the first time with Najee Harris. And it'll be a pickup of 3. So 3rd down, forthcoming.
Madden. Here we go.
Pistol snap back to Fields. That one on target to Williams. He's got it. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball. Give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. If you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down. Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
Go.
They need 8 as they come up for third down.
Here we go, son.
Working out of the gun, it's Fields. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
And the defense has it. A big hole left side. And do you believe it? He's going to return to the field goal all the way for a kick 6. 91 yards. Touchdown, Philadelphia. On is Elliott to add the extra point. Oh, look at this. It's a fake. This will be incomplete. Not sure what they could have seen that makes this a good call. Going for it with a fake on an extra point, and they get nothing out of it. So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Calvin Austin now from his own end zone. Now on the return, he has lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of any kick return unit, just give your offense a chance to possess the ball. And in this case, they don't do that. They turn the ball over, and now they find themselves back out there on defense.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play in this opening quarter. Here now, 3rd and 5.
No touch it.
They'll run it here with Saquon. He's going nowhere. That call, not the right one. It's going to bring up 4th down.
You could tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go, and they make a big stop for no gain.
Elliott's kick is good. And the Eagles will extend their lead.
I think apart from the wind, when you talk about kicking in the elements, Mike, I think the snow has to be the kicker's worst nightmare. It's just so hard to have the confidence that when you stick that plant foot, it's not going to give way. So give credit. That was really well done.
And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
Up. Right.
They'll start this on the ground, and it's Harris. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down.
Hurry up.
A gain of 7. 2nd down and 3.
Right.
Off the play action, here's Fields. He'll let this go for Pickens. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion. He was looking for George Pickens there, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Here we go, son.
From the shotgun, it's Fields. In trouble. Down he goes.
Hurry up.
The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on 4th down.
Right.
Fields to throw for it. And the rush is going to get there. He'll go down. They were taking a big risk going for it in their own territory. It will not pay off. It's a turnover on downs. Here's 1st and 10.
No touch it.
Tight end going in motion here.
No touch it.
Here's a handoff to Barkley. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down. 2 minutes remain here in this 1st half. We'll come back to Philadelphia right after this. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard.
Great, set. No touch.
Here's Kurtz. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10.
No touch.
On 3rd down, here's Hurts. He'll get this complete. That's A.J. Brown. And this won't be a touchdown, but it will be a 1st down as they're able to get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
No touch.
Throwing is Hurts. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Jalen Hurts. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Still a little time. Final minute of this 1st half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Calvin Austin now from his own end zone. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin.
Here we go.
1st down. Fields. This one complete to Washington. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33.
EQ. Tonight.
Fields now to throw on 1st down. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. Clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the 1st half. Now a shot here, deep middle. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Reed Blankenship. And the Eagles are going to have it. They'll take over at their own 24-yard line.
When you find yourself in this situation, Mike, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line, you got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
Now whistles. Timeout. 3 seconds left in this 1st half. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Great, set.
A run with Barkley. Yeah. Up the sideline. Past midfield. And he's going to be out of bounds. 0-0 up there on the clock. We have reached the end of the 1st half.
Great, set.
They'll keep it on the ground here again. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 1st half of play. So we've reached halftime here in South Philly, and the Eagles are on top. As we'll head down the coast now to Orlando. That's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports halftime report. Coach. All right, Coach, thank you. The snow continuing to fall as we ready ourselves for the 2nd half to follow. Well, this snow not abating at all. If anything, might be coming down a little bit harder as we are underway here in the 3rd. From a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10.
Here we go.
This drive begins with a run by Harris. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
Here we go, son. Right.
Back to throw is Fields. This one intercepted. Picked off by their rookie corner. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And this is what comes when you decide to attack outside the numbers. You have to have a quarterback that's A, willing to make tough throws, and B, the arm strength to do it. He has the arm. I just think that one was a little too reckless, and they end up with a big interception.
Hey, easy, 63, bad. Crowd left Yeti. No touch.
They'll fake the give. Now it's Hurts. Oh, he tried to swing it outside, and it's intercepted. And he's going to be out of bounds, but he has his offense set up in great field position inside the red zone.
Let's go. Here we go.
Fields operating out of the pistol. Quick throw here is complete.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run-after-catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
Don't jump. Ready?
Austin
Go.
brought in motion. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be first and goal.
Delta. Here we go.
They'll run with Harris. No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards.
Hey, 551. Right.
One more time, it's Harris. And he won't quite get in. Down to the one, setting up third and goal.
Easy.
In motion, it's Jefferson.
Right.
And waiting, no signal. He did not get in. And that's going to bring up fourth and goal.
Well, you can tell that the defense had seen that play on game tape, and they were ready for it. They tried to do a little jet sweep, pop pass out of the gun. Defense was all over it. Nowhere to go, no game.
Field goal not going to help much at this point. They've got to go for it on fourth and
Here we
goal.
go. Good. Hey, Ken.
They'll go, and it's Harris. And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front, and he's in. Najee Harris, touchdown Pittsburgh. So they decide to go for the touchdown, and Greg, they get rewarded on fourth and goal with the 6 points.
Yeah, I think the safe bet there is you settle for the field goal and you're happy coming off the field with points. But not this play caller. He rolls the dice a little bit, but give credit to the offensive line. They created just enough of a lane for this back to take it in for 6.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Short kick taken just inside the 20. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. They'll come up here
63.
first and 10.
Great, set.
Dotson, the man in motion.
No touch.
On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
No touch.
They'll break the huddle. It's second and 5. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5.
No touch it. No touch it.
Now a give to Barkley, running right. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
Here's a case of an offense just piling on. You're really imposing your will on the defense. Everyone in the stadium knows you're going to run it. The defense knows it. You know it. And no matter what they do, they have no answers whatsoever.
And this time they are ready for him. He'll be thrown for a loss. No big gain that carry. It's 2nd down.
No touch it.
Man in motion is Brown.
No touch.
Getting the tight end involved in the run game here. They're trying to use that size to push forward, but it's not going to work. Defense strong up front. And they're going to get him down behind the line of scrimmage. 3rd and long.
No touch.
On the handoff, this is Barkley. Searching for some kind of seam to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. 4th down coming up. So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down.
Here we go. Hey, never mind. Monday. Tonight.
A 1st down throw for Fields. He'll let this go for Pickens. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to man just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. On the give, it's Harris. And he's going to be very close to a 1st down. Good run there. Maybe just a couple of feet short.
Tonight.
Fields from the gun on 3rd down. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
Here we go, son.
They'll try and run for it. Najee Harris. And they are not going to catch us. He's in. Najee Harris. Touchdown Steelers. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. Boswell adds the extra point, and the Steelers back within 10. It's now 24-14. Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Here comes the return from a yard or 2 deep. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return. 1st and 10.
No touch it. No touch it.
They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And he is planted in the backfield. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. The stoppage comes with just over a minute to play in this one.
Great, set.
They'll run straight ahead with Barkley. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the 4th quarter, which typically means I had to lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game. We've seen this back have his way with this defense all game long, Mike. He's up over 100 yards for the game, but this time the defense said, we've had enough. They sold out to stop him. They hold him to the game.
He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
You know, more often than not in the NFL, games are won based on who wins critical downs. Well, that fourth down attempt right there was exactly that, and this defense came up huge for a big-time fourth.
And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. And it's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down.
Here we go. You got a mini back press. Punch right. Right.
They'll drop to throw. To the end zone. It's intercepted. Picked off by Cooper DeJean. And the Eagles are going to come up with a late turnover, but it will only matter to the stat keepers. This ball game is over. So it's a win here for the Eagles. They get it done to the delight of this crowd. We saw a snowball or two launched in jubilation as time expired. Now these fans we have to battle the roadway. Safe getting home, folks, but sure it was worth it after a home victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners, as we say, so long from South Philly.
It's a city home to one of the most loyal and passionate fan bases in football. And all the noise they're making is being captured by the dome here at Ford Field in Detroit. The punter Jack Fox to get this one started. And we're off and running from Ford Field. Calvin Austin on the return. This return makes it up to the 25. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Harris gets it on the draw. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Sometimes the surprises work out for a nice game. And sometimes, well, those surprises, they don't surprise anybody, and you're left hoping your running back just gets up. Here we go.
Fields out of the gun. He put everything he had into this one. His first throw was an interception. He's out the clear. Now it's Jake Bates for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Lions will jump out to a 7-0 lead. A quick chance at redemption after that pick six as it's sent away. On the return, here comes Austin. Big lick from the coverage team there. That's going to stop the return before it can get to the 30. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll start with a give to Harris. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Terrion Arnold in on the stop. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Here's Fields to throw. Snared by his running back. It's Najee Harris. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen. I've seen it once. I've seen it 100 times. Next week on the practice field, this running back's going to say, see, I'm not just a running back. I can play receiver. And you receivers, you couldn't do my job, but I just showed you I could do yours.
For the first time with Jalen Warren. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
As a play caller kid, I would always be a little cautious of a 1st down drop. I like it better when that defense is anticipating pass, and they were only anticipating getting the backfield and making their running back feel the pain.
Receiver in motion going left. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a 3rd run after back-to-back negative losses.
3rd and long for him here. Escapes the pocket. Well, most drives should end right there, but they beat the defense and converts on 3rd and 17. They give to Harris from the gun. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, once we saw them on a collision course with one another, we know how inertia works. The bigger man, he wins. Here we go.
So before they can get set and snap it, the clock runs out on quarter 1. 7-0 is our score. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They have second down behind the sticks. Has him on a quick hitter. And he gets absolutely pumped to end that one.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. A pistol snap. Fields. On the move. Headed right. That throw finds Pickens. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And that will set up 1st and goal.
Let's go out right here.
Trying to run in. Harris. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal. Fields looking to throw. And the defender comes with it. And the Lions are stopped a little beyond the 10-yard line on the return.
Not a lot of one-play swings bigger than that one right there. That throw looked destined for 6, and instead, it gets intercepted by the defense. The only way to get bigger is if he somehow returned it 100-plus yards for 6 the other way. But what a gigantic swing of emotion.
They're out and set. 1st and 10.
17.
Goff taking it right to the air. He's on the move. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
Look at how well the coverage held up on that play. Even as the QB escapes the pocket and buys extra time, the secondary, well, they got real sticky. Stay tight and force the throw away.
Running in with David Montgomery. And he found some running room for a nice gain. 7 yards on the carry. Now they've got 3rd and 3. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in the Motor City. The Lions driving. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Out of the shotgun, Goff. He has the first one. He's at the 30. It's the 10. He will go. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions blow their lead just before halftime. It's a Sam Laporta touchdown. Bates now for the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Lions double their lead to 14. Fox now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Austin. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And he brought this one almost to midfield before he's tackled.
When you get contributions like that and you kick off returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
Brought in inside the 20. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain. He'll get 3, but much work left for him on 2nd and goal. action. It's Fields. There's a moving up there to the drop it. And the Lions calling timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They've held him out twice. Here we go. 3rd and goal.
Here we go. Come on.
Out of the shotgun, Fields. And he makes the play. It's a touchdown. But hang on a second. I spy a flag out there, Brock. This could erase that score. Chris Boswell for the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Steelers chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a 1-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Greg Reynolds to return it. And look at this return. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Goff on 1st and 10. Fits it through the middle. And they make the stop with his head at the 37-yard line. Detroit calls timeout. It's 2nd. Markers reset. Ball at the 37.
Hey, 76! 76!
First down throw from Goff. Forced out to his right. He sends this big game downfield. And they will score. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions will add to their lead at the end of the half. His kick is good, for the moment at least, as we've got a flag down on the field. I think they're going to get him for hitting the kicker. So they tag him for roughing the kicker. And now this kickoff's going to come from the 50. Let's see if they loft in and try to stick him deep. Fox now to kick this one away. From his own end zone, here we go. And the decision to bring it out cost him 10 yards as he's out of bounds at the 20. First and 10, but only time left for maybe a couple of plays here. Shotgun snap to Fields. Austin's there to haul it in. And he reaches the 35 before going out. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play, but keep driving that defense backwards.
Looking to throw. Makes the grab in bounds left side.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
One last play before the break. One final shot before halftime. Throwing for the end zone. That was incomplete. Just a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. First and 10 now from the 30.
Four now.
From the gun, Goff. Laporta with the grab. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here. Second and 1. That's complete to the back. David Montgomery. They're going to move the chains after a big play. 39 yards.
You know, Kid, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
He takes it himself. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right, and even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the first down.
And that's good yardage there, the new set of downs to boot.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost. He busts those tackles.
And he rips this one out and over the back of the end zone, incomplete.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back into rhythm.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Lions blow the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Jared Goff touchdown. Just a great effort there from him, Brock, to take it upon himself, embrace the initiative, and turn that drive into 6.
You know, Kate, there was a day when you were watching Steve Young or Randall Cunningham, and that felt like a bonus touchdown. But that's not today. It feels like every quarterback's got to be able to score, be a dual threat on the ground. It's part of an offense every single team relies upon.
He's throwing for it. And that pass is complete for 2, and their lead grows further. Fox now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Austin. He's got a lane up past the 30. I don't think they're going to catch it. He's all the way home. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers cut into the lead coming out of halftime. Well, when it's set up perfectly, Brock, and you get an exciting return man back there fielding it, wow, there are not many plays in football more exciting than taking a kick back for 6.
Find those blockers, follow those blockers, and then step on the gas. So simple for me to describe, yet so tough to execute on the field.
Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. As that'll leave them with just 2 to use the rest of the way. What do you think, Brock? Can we get dueling kick return touchdowns, huh? Let's find out. The kick is away. Reynolds with a return. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10.
Tonight. Shell. Obama.
Off to the air now. Rolling left, buying some time. Wow, wide open here. Complete. So has some space inside the 35. Keeps it moving. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions break their lead to a 3-score advantage. So the Lions giving it another go, trying for two once more. Shotgun snap here to go. And he's got it. So they get the conversion, and that's going to extend their lead. Worked so well the first time. Hey, why not go right back to it? See if you can be successful again. They do, and they are.
And I like the way you say that right there, Kate, because you almost feel the confidence, right? Like if you get it the first time, you're almost playing with house money. Even if you fail, it's still 14 points. It's not really a failure. And if you get it, well, you gain even more confidence and make that opponent think that much more.
Fields on first down. And well played defensively there. Got a hand on it to tip it away. That makes it second down. Fields out of the gun. Finds his back, Jalen Warren. He's got to gain a 6 there. Brian Branch getting there for the tackle. Offense up to the line fast. Fields now on third. He didn't get enough into that throw. That's low and incomplete. So they're going to be facing fourth down coming up.
It's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on third down? We chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Fields now on fourth. And it falls incomplete. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense. On first down, it's gone. That was Smith's real mistake. That's intercepted. Picked up by Peyton Wilson. Worked through his progression, nobody available, and by the time he checked it down to the back, ooh, you could almost see it coming. A defender there to intercept it.
Because those defenders have clocks too. I mean, we get so enamored talking about a quarterback's clock, but defenders do as well, and they know when that quarterback's holding the ball, likely a check down is coming. That is just smart defensive play.
Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Running behind center with Harris. And he gets taken down immediately right at the line of scrimmage. And the Lions into a nickel set for third down. Now Fields taking a shot deep down the field it goes. They connect on the deep shot. And he flips the field for that before being taken down. Football on that 47-yard line, first down.
Here we go.
Blitz coming here, Fields. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Well, that's when you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down.
Here we go. Go.
Fields throwing here. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. Left. He's got it deep downfield. And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Boswell to add the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Steelers get it back to within 2 scores. Now Boswell on to send this away. From from well into the end zone. He's going to bring this out. And this drive will start inside the 25. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. He's going deep this time. Complete out to the right. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down. Out of the shotgun. Gone. He's got it. Detroit touchdown. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They're just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
Here's that Lions offense lining up to try for 2 once again. Gone. Buys time, rolling right. And that one's caught. Add a couple more on to this massive, some might say insurmountable lead here in the 4th. And they stay perfect, Brock. That's a perfect 3 for 3 now on 2-point tries. Is it just automatic at this point that if there's a touchdown, they're going to go for 2?
Well, I can tell this defense stops them. That answer is going to be yes. It's not supposed to be this easy. I mean, the numbers tell you you're not supposed to have this kind of success rate. But it's really clear this defense has no answer. Run, pass, confidence. The offense is owning them.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Fields. He puts some air under a deep throw to the left. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage. And that really did help force the incompletion.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down.
Here we go.
From the gun, they go with Harris. Broke through the tackle. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. 3rd down from the gun. Flush down out to his left. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Now motion him out of the backfield. He finds Pickens left side. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's a Steelers 1st down. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Steelers trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. First and 10 from the 41. Off play action, it's Fields. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. He's got it inside the 10. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go and get your job done.
Shotgun snap to Fields. And he makes the catch, so hope not entirely extinguished just yet. Still a little glimmer remaining as that makes it a 2-score game here late. Down 2 scores, and with 2 timeouts left, this onside recovery is a must-get for them. And no luck. The Lions there to recover. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. First down, ball at the 36. They give up the gut to Montgomery. Escapes a defender. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. They've got to keep moving quick here. Running on second with Montgomery. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. And some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
A new set of downs awaits them. Here's 1st and 10. Staying on the ground with Montgomery. Has a big hole left. They get 19, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. The Steelers use their 3rd and final timeout. So now, here's 3rd and goal. They'll run in with Montgomery. And he hits a wall at the line and goes nowhere.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
They'll go for it. Goff. Touchdown, Detroit. That one might not sit so well with everybody down on the field. Heck, maybe some of his own guys, too. But he had a chance at a touchdown as time expired, Brock, and it was just too much for him to resist.
Yeah, it probably will ruffle some of the older school feathers down on the sidelines. But for a lot of the guys coming into this league each year, they're used to it. If there's time left, if you're trying to score, you're going to want to eat, no matter what the game situation is, and they used every last second available.
So it's one for the win column for the Lions. And it was a game for fans of high-scoring football, wasn't it? I know Brock was enjoying seeing both of these offenses work, and really not a lot to dislike from either group. Just one side working at a slightly better clip than the other. That was the difference in the win. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. It's a win for the Lions, as we'll see you next time from Detroit.
First opened in 2017, there's a look at the beautiful state-of-the-art Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in Atlanta, GA. On to get us started now, the kicker, Chris Boswell. And we are underway from Atlanta. A nice little gift there to start the ball game as they will begin things at the 40-yard line. On the counter, this is Robinson. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be second down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
They'll throw with Penix. Short throw caught by Pitts. Down the left sideline, and he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15. A big play there on the catch and run. 43 yards.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long enough that we know that in pregame, defenses are pretty amped up, aren't they? I mean, they're pounding lockers, and they can't wait to get out there. But when you hit them with some big pass plays early, it takes the starch right out of them.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. He's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
And that'll move him a little closer as he takes it from the 7 down to the 4-yard line. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
And he gets in. Touchdown, Atlanta. Rondale Moore from 4 yards out. And the Falcons are on the board first here this afternoon. Walking into the stadium, we saw a ton of people donning the jerseys of this rookie quarterback, so you know they love that opening drive, and he throws a touchdown pass.
He gave a little bit of confirmation about what they had hoped, right? Because they thought they had a quarterback. They're thinking they have a quarterback. You do this, they believe they've got a quarterback. Look up, elbowing each other up in the stands. That's our guy.
And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. First carry for Najee Harris. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
On running plays, linemen, of course, have their assignments. That's expected. But it's not often you're expecting to see a cornerback blitzing in run support and tackling the runner for a loss.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Here's Wilson. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
From the gun on 3rd down, Wilson. That's to the sideline and incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a fourth down. Well done.
And boy, got a touchdown already, but they're going to line up to go for it on their side of the field. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. For a real head-scratcher there. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Well, it's gutsy to go for it in the red zone. The problem there is they were in their own red zone. Why in the world did they do that?
They must have thought they had the exact play call that they needed to go a big way. And I'm still not even buying that one. I'm reaching on
You're
that
searching.
one. Actually reaching. But I do know this. On the other side of the field, that coaching staff is screaming at their defense. If you don't handle this one right here, this is a great opportunity for us. Take it away, guys. And they did.
And now excellent field position. They'll run this one right with Robinson. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. They're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. And looking to throw, Penix. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Drake London, 29 yards. And the Falcons are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead. Patterson now for the extra point. And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on first down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Boy, that ball's just hanging up there, waiting to be intercepted. That looked doomed from the start. But they took the deep shot anyway, and fortunately, it winds up incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now it's Wilson. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
And he's missed now his first 4 passing attempts. The rhythm is just not there to begin this ball game.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now it's Wilson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Every offense tells you they want to come out and start fast. That's not unusual at all. But this group, they've yet to get much rolling through their first 2 drives. It looks like they're going to have to give up the football again after this one.
They're going on 4th down. It's Wilson over the middle, and there's a diving catch. And he'll be touched out here, but not before he does pick up the first. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Play action. Now Wilson. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Here's Wilson. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Matthew. From the stadium that hosted Super Bowl 51 back in 2017, we are inside NRG Stadium in Houston. And we are underway from Houston. Well, now how about this return? And a pretty slick return there. Almost got it to the 45. Officially, they'll call him down at the 44.
Well, as they say, if you drew it up, you couldn't have drawn it a whole lot better. That's exactly how you want to start the game. Excellent momentum off the opening kickoff.
Here we go, let's go.
Opening play, and Stroud will throw it. He's got this complete to Stover, the tight end. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. Throwing now is Stroud. Taking a shot for Dell here. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And the Falcons are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Well, looks like they'll move things around here. A play fake. Now Penix. Short throw caught by Pitts. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
That one deep for London. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be third down.
No surprise at all. They're looking for the big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
More the motion man. They'll go with a touch pass here, trying to pick it up. And they will stop him short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down. It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves them with a fourth down now. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. Back deep is Steven Sims. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And the Texans will take over. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. And their opening drive, that ended with the interception. Fortunate, though, it didn't lead to points.
It didn't lead to points, and because they kind of got away with one, maybe you come back and throw something similar again to show that you're not afraid, that you're not going to back down, and take your shot. Let the defense know that you're going to be there all game long.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Here we go.
A first carry for the former Oklahoma Sooner, Joe Mixon. Able to fight through one tackle. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. They get 6. That'll leave him with 3rd and 4.
He had to fight for every yard on that run. Shook himself free of a tackle and kept fighting, even with the rest of the defense closing in on him. That's the kind of effort you'll take every single time.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That one 28 yards on the ground. Facing short yardage on 3rd down, but he was able to pick up a very sizable gain.
He certainly was, and I think that maybe they were fooled a little bit because you and I both know this is a passing league, and that's not normally a running down, and they fooled him with it. Safety had to make the play. Otherwise, he's still running, and the next thing, he runs right into the goalpost.
Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10.
Stroud to throw it. He'll get this into the hands of Nico Collins.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 20-yard line. A good pickup there at 22.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to two people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
And that's where you're counting on a receiver's size being an advantage. They were hoping he could go over the top of a smaller DB and haul that one in. A good thought, but that time it didn't work out.
An option handoff here to Mixon.
Fights him off, and he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
43 yards rushing for him now to this point.
That was another good run, and he's having an excellent day. And right now, I don't think his team could have any more confidence in handing him the football.
A shotgun snap to Stroud.
Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter.
No score after one on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter from Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football, as they've got it with a 4th down coming up.
And the first play will be a field goal try. This from 36 yards out. The kick by Fairbairn is good. And it's now 3-0 Texans.
Well, both teams kind of feeling each other out here. And now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their breakout drive to come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try and get set up for more later.
Fairbairn now following the made field goal. He'll send this one away.
And no run back here. That's going to be a touchback. And we'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. This one a little slow to get cooking. Just a 3-0 scoreline as they begin with a 1st and 10. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end.
And he goes out right around the 39. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming.
Looking to throw, Penix. That one deep for London.
It's caught inside the 25. And he'll be down deep into Houston territory. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down.
That's caught by Werner, the tight end.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Charlie Werner.
An 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Falcons have taken the lead.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good.
And that makes it a 7-3 lead. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive. Taking it right down Broadway. Touchdown, Houston. Tank Dell, 73 yards. And the Texans are able to move back in front. They had just given up the lead, and they get it right back.
Yeah, how about that? Answered quickly. Got right back to it. And look, long drives have their place, We know that. They can wear teams down. But when you hit them with big plays like that, that can really be a shot to them. A big-time one.
Yeah, one play, but now your defense is probably saying, man, we could have used a little more rest over here. On the return, Rondale Moore will bring it out. And he's going to be out of bounds on the return. Not a great return. They'll start back around the 17. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Penix. Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. Daniil Hunter, he's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. The pressure really ratcheting up. They get the sack on 1st down. Then a near sack. They got to him there just as it was leaving his hand.
Yeah, they might need to change their pass protection scheme a little bit. Maybe bring another guy into the backfield to help protect the quarterback because that was awfully close.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. And this returnable for Sims. Fights through him. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
And that's caught inside the 35. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. And Stroud now to throw. Escapes to his right. This is caught. It's Woods. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Robert Woods. 28 yards. And the Texans will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. Here's McLeod from his end zone. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it down by 2 scores. It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll make it 2nd down. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half. That's going to be, and now look at this, big gain, but a fumble. Well, it looks like one of the DBs has it, and they get the football. They'll set up shop at their own 49-yard line. Good starting field position for the Houston Texans here as they come up 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49.
Pass complete. He's got Woods streaking across the field.
Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
On the quick, right?
Stroud looking to throw.
Touchdown, Texans! Robert Woods as the first half is winding down.
And the Texans would extend their lead here just before halftime.
Fairbairn good with the extra point, and that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And this will wind up way short of the landing zone, so that's going to move the ball all the way up to the 40-yard line. Here's Penix. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Now inside the 25.
And he's given his guys a shot for late points as they will take over in range for a field goal or maybe more. Not time enough for a play and then a timeout, you wouldn't think. So with 4 seconds left, they're going for it.
Final play of the half, Stroud.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Mike Hughes.
And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. It'll be Falcons football, and they trail here as we get back underway on EA Sports.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line.
And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball into the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. Now Penix. He's got his pass-catching tight end. That's Pitts. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first. To the air, Penix.
And incomplete on the deep ball.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in.
Now Robinson coughs up the football. It's loose, and the Texans scoop it. And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. They had the big halftime lead. Their defense just helped them out further by forcing the turnover, so things are starting to look pretty rosy.
They certainly are, but they've got to be careful about getting complacent, though. They still need to go out and run their offense efficiently.
Now Stroud. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, it didn't look his way at all in the first half, and I'll bet you the offensive coordinator made a note at the half and said, let's get him involved because he could be a big-time playmaker for us.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. Stroud out of the gun here. Buying time to his left. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Mixon with a first down carry. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. To Mixon on the check down. He'll get Mixon hit, and oh, the ball is out. And the Falcons grab it. Well, number one on the list of things not to do when you're up 3 scores in the third. That right there, give the football away.
I love when you speak like that. You know how doctors talk about taking the Hippocratic Oath, first do no harm? You just did the football-cratic one right there. Don't give the ball away when you have a...
That's caught at the 25. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 48 yards. They'll go play action here with Penix. Got this complete to the tight end Pitts. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot. They'll throw with Penix. This will be caught just inside the 10. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. And looking to throw, Penix. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total.
And he will take it in for a Falcon touchdown. Bijan Robinson punching it in from a yard away. And the Falcons have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the good, CD, but things may be a little more uncomfortable than they had hoped.
Yeah, if you'd kept them out of the end zone there, this game's over. You've locked the door on them. Instead, it's still open a little bit, and they've got a puncher's chance.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And this is caught out of the left flank. And he's across for 2 points. Boy, a gutsy call right there, but the fake works, and they get the 2 instead of 1. Now Pinion with the kickoff honors following the touchdown. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. They've got the 2-score lead. Look, though, they fumbled last possession, led to a touchdown. So while things look good here at this stage in the 4th, they got to be careful.
They definitely do, because they've actually brought them back into it, haven't they? They've given
giving them hope once again. Their purpose on this drive, squash that hope one more time.
Back to Mixon on first down. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Once again, they run with Mixon. A.J. Terrell coming up to make the play. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
78 yards rushing here for Mixon. He's got a first down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory.
Here we go.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. Fighting through, and he's got space. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. Again, choke on the ground there, 27 yards. Runs on this drive so far. It's first and 10. Mixing up the middle. Pushing his way through. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Joe Mixon, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Texans have extended their lead to 15 now here in the fourth. Stroud's going to try to throw for the conversion. Flushed out right. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And he's taken it all the way back for the return touchdown. And this game just got a little crazier. They're still alive here in the final stages.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Okay, so they got the score. Do you go for one here and save the possible 2-point conversion for later?
I think you do because if you go for 2 here and you don't get it, that's deflation.
Yeah.
Now you wonder why you're even going for it. Take the easy one now and come back and try and get it later.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good. As this gets him back within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all 3 timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They feel like they've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
Again, it's Mixon. And he is going to be stopped here at the line